Just about set for football here at Ford Field in Detroit. Tonight, a good battle in the black and blue NFC North. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Detroit Lions. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen. Will Reichert will get this one started. And off we go from Ford Field. A good return as he takes it across the 30. 31-yard line. Out of the gun, they'll throw to get things going. He'll step up and run. Jackson, so nimble. He's got the first down and wisely gives himself up at the end. That's good.
And this is something the defense knew they had to contain coming in today, Mike. They worked all week on containing this quarterback. But here we are, early on in the game. A nice scramble there, good yardage, and he's able to pick up the first down.
Now Jackson on the move.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the gun, Jackson. As completed is St. Brown. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
St. Brown brings up 3rd down.
Third and long. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is fourth down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
This drive starts at the 21. It's first and 10. Now here's Aaron Jones. Finding room at the 35. We'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
A gain of 18.
Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down.
First and 10.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Aiden Hutchinson, the former first-rounder, in on the tackle.
Brings up second and 7 at the 42-yard line.
From the 42-yard line, here's second down and 7. Again, it's Jones. Down the sideline, past the 45. And he is out of bounds.
Gain of 14 yards.
A pickup of 14 on that one. First down, Minnesota.
A gain of 14.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
We'll go back to Jones on first down. And he's going to be out of bounds down at the 30. That is 14 for the second time. Back-to-back 14-yard gains and a first down.
Let's give some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. Couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
This time they're ready for him. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
It's a loss of a yard.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11. Off the play fake, here's Allen. Flush to his right. Now he'll run.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Here's a third down and 4. From the gun, it's Allen. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
First down.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field. But they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
Throwing now, Allen here on first down. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
A gain of 2.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
The second down throw is incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
To the air on third down, here's Allen. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. He was trying to get it to Aaron Jones that time. And it's going to be fourth down.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
30-yard attempt.
Reichard's kick is good. And the Vikings are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. From the 6, here comes a return. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. And we are back to the Motor City in a moment. Lions ball to begin this second quarter. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. A first down throw for Jackson. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
At the 23-yard line.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
Gibbs with a first down and more. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. That one's good for 29.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
Off the play fake, Jackson. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down.
They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Jackson looking to throw. This one caught by Chase. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Third down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
They'll run the sneak. And he's going to have a Lions first down. Maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
This throw taken in by Amon-Ra.
Complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Vikings' 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 4. On the handoff, this is Gibbs. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Brings up 3rd down.
And after that negative
6.
run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down.
Sets up 4th down.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and None of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and to also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment. And he had no choice but to throw it away. And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
So the field goal ties things up, and we're back at it as this kicks away. Ty Chandler now to bring it back. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll start out first down and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion right. The drive begins with a carry by Jones. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was rocked right at the line of scrimmage.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is, it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, they're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
This one will be sniffed out, blown up in the backfield.
And it's third down.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
And this is why most teams, Mike, decide to take the ball first after the halftime break, because they want to be able to control this middle four. At the end of the first half, you can use your timeouts, you can use some strategy to steal an extra possession. They're able now to go down.
And he will score! Justin Jefferson! Touchdown, Minnesota. On now for the extra point. Here's Will Riker. It's up and good. And the Vikings take a 10-3 lead.
Lions 3.
Riker it out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. On the return, it's Williams. And he's down at 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Lions offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. Just the lone field goal for them so far, down 10-3 in this one. And they'll start first and 10. Jackson. A quick slant taken by Chase. The Lions called their first time out, and they'll get together prior to this second down play.
Second and 2 at the 31-yard line.
Going to keep it himself. And he'll get past the marker. He's got a first down on that gain of 5.
A 5-yard gain of
The quarterback could have handed it. He could have kept it himself. I don't really think either option would have turned out much different. Great job by the defense having a plan for the running back and a plan for the quarterback, and they're able to force that carry for no gain.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. Now Detroit's going to use their second timeout. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half.
Brings up 2nd and 17 at the 29-yard line.
They hand it to Gibbs. And he finds some daylight. Up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 9.
3rd down and 9. Throwing Jackson. He's got a receiver. It's Chase.
A gain of 24 yards.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes.
That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. I'm this coordinator. I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
Out comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This from extra point range, a 33-yard field goal attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. The Lions cut the lead to 4. It's 10-6.
Nice job there securing points with that final play. Of course, they would have loved to have come away from that possession with a touchdown, but I think they're going to be happy with 3 going into the break.
So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. And there'll be no return forthcoming, so the ball comes out to the 35. The Vikings offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They had that field goal in the opening drive, the touchdown last time they had it. 2 drives, 2 scores, and here's drive 3. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. To throw is Allen. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. This will be returned from the 6. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Vikings offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. He's got this up close to the 35-yard line. It's a nice start to the drive. A gain of 10 and a quick first down.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
On first down, it's Allen. And they get this one across midfield. to the 47-yard line.
A gain of 19
Just
yards.
his first catch. They have held him in check so far. But that one gives him a first down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
You could see the quarterback, once he got the snap, he was looking for any seam, any daylight. But nothing materialized, and he's fortunate he got back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 10. Here's Hawkinson in motion. On 2nd down, Allen. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
To the outside, looked in by Lamb. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
And we will not have a return here. This one angles out of bounds. The Lions offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
Every possession is so critical in these close games. The one thing you can't have here is a turnover. Really nice job making sure that ball is uncatchable, and just line up and snap it again.
Laporta in motion. Now gives to Gibbs, running right, and he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
Here's a 3rd and 10. To throw is Jackson. He'll send it downfield for Laporta.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
Fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Now a designed run. It's Allen. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick 1st down.
It's the combination of size and speed that really differentiates Josh Allen from the rest of the quarterbacks in the league. So it makes a lot of sense that they're going to get the ball in his hands as often as possible. And we just saw why there.
Jones now on 1st and 10. They're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 11.
A gain of 11 on that one. It'll be a Vikings 1st down.
A gain of 11.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset. But as always, there's the exception to every rule.
This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
On second down, it's Jones. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
A loss of 2 yards.
Great job there by the defensive lineman. You can see, Mike, why he is one of the best interior players in the entire league, using his strength and his speed to get through into the backfield, take the running back down for a loss.
On third down, it's Allen. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
A gain of 21 yards.
A gain there of 21. First down, Minnesota.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on third down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
That's caught by Jones out of the backfield. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 18-yard line.
It is 2nd and 6. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. To the air once more is Allen. He pulls it in around the 5. And the Vikings are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. They're able to convert there on 3rd and 3.
Big time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the 4th quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So really nice job here late. We'll see if they can put this one out of reach.
And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Aaron Jones. Touchdown, Vikings. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Vikings 17, Lions 6.
Reichert out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. Here's Williams on the return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line.
At their own 32-yard
The Lions
line.
offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Not the biggest gain in the world, Mike, but what I really like from the quarterback is just the timing of the drop, the timing of the delivery, and hopefully this can jumpstart this offense in the right direction.
On second down, it's Gibbs. And he is upended. Off the backward-looking tackle. Taken down behind the line on that one.
A loss of 1.
A little surprising to see them keep the ball on the ground, especially given the situation, Mike. I mean, you're trailing. You haven't had a lot of success running the ball up until this point. They need chunk plays. They need to score, and they need to score fast.
He'll try to run for it. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards, and most importantly, a first down.
And that just can't happen. 3rd and long, just understand, contain the ball, rally tackle, just get the ball carrier on the ground. Not only not able to get to him inside the pocket, he's able to extend the play with his legs and pick up a huge, long first down.
And he'll be hustled out just shy of the first down marker. That's a pickup of 9. Is going to set up 2nd and 1.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Here's a give to Gibbs on the zone read. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough. Move change. First down.
That's good.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 30-yard line.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Here's a handoff to Gibbs. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. To the left side. Caught by Chase. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5 at the 20-yard line.
With a shotgun, here's Jackson. He's going to keep it himself.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
Big play in the game right here. It's 3rd down. Jackson. That is hauled in at the 5. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
The Lions first down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Back to throw, Jackson. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
At the 10-yard line.
Second down, goal to go. Jackson now. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike. And what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. they've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet. Touchdown.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
That's caught. So they get the two-point conversion, and all of a sudden that 11-point deficit down to just a field goal here in the fourth. A one-score game late, and you figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
The onside kick recovered by the
late in the game. This is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not.
This is a city that's hosted more Super Bowls than almost anybody else. And, oh yeah, Brock, they've won a couple of their own along the way, too. We're in the home of the Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Tonight, a pair of NFC foes squaring off. It's the Detroit Lions and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Goff taking right to the air. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. He's taken down after reaching the 30. Brought down by the ball hawk. He was an all-pro last season, Brock. Xavier McKinney.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ballgame.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Goff on 3rd. too much there, Brock. Incomplete. Fourth down coming up. So they couldn't throw for it on third down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's a cherry on top.
On comes Jack Fox to handle the fourth down punt for the Lions. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return.
At their own 39-yard line.
They've got first down from the 31. He's got it on the bootleg. This is hauled in by Allen on the right side. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Lamar off the play fake. He'll try and run this. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
Man in motion here. Now Jackson off the play action. Throw is caught. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Markers reset. Ball at the 37. With Saquon Barkley. He dodged the tackle. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. They go to Barkley again. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Play action now with Jackson. Out left it out and makes the ground. And he's going to work it to the 20. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
3rd down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. From the gun, Jackson. Pushes it towards his running back, but it's going to wind up incomplete. That brings up 4th down. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. Ball on the left hash, 37 yards out. The kick by McLaughlin is good. There's a flag down, and if this is defensive, could give him a first down. A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going. So now then, after the penalty, this is 1st and goal. They'll run here following the penalty. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come.
Here's Lamar. It's a screen to Barkley. Touchdown, Tampa Bay! The Buccaneers have a great first drive and get the game's first points. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Well, that right there, partner, that is not a team who looks like it is a steep underdog. That is exactly the type of start they needed. And gotta imagine being in their old building might be playing a part in it.
Yeah, and we know that home field advantage really benefits the defense more than the offense. As an offense, you just want to do your part. You want to light the fire and let those fans really let their voice be heard. Should benefit their defense immensely.
Chase McLaughlin.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So the Lions headed out for their second drive of the game. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They go play action with Goff. That's complete to the back. David Montgomery. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So while they're in the huddle, partner, we've arrived at the end of our first quarter. The Buccaneers leading so far. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They're looking at 2nd and 3. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. Shoots away from one. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 4. And that gives the Lions the first.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Going to the ground again on first. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's 2nd down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
At the 45-yard line.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Here's a count of Gibbs to Gibbs. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
They'll throw. 3rd and long. And the Buccaneers are going to get home as they drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
One of the biggest adjustments for quarterbacks going from the collegiate level to the NFL is the blitz package. Each and every practice leading up to a game time, you are spending so much time as a QB, as an offensive group, and as that O-line trying to figure out a way to stop these blitzes. At that time, the offense, the O-line, the QB, no one an answer for that defensive pressure.
Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their second drive coming up. They've gotten off to the exact start they wanted, Brock, and now an early chance to pull away and get some distance on their opponents. First call here coming from the shotgun. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Great work there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
At the 14-yard line.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's taken down here at the 16-yard line.
takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Dime coverage from the Lions, 3rd down. Slot receiver headed left. Jackson now on 3rd. He's running for it. This gets the 1st and more. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Got his target, it's Otten. And he has a gain of 4 on the run, which runs us up to the 2-minute warning.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that 1st down. Picks up 4.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That one's good to Godwin. And he's going to be out of bounds after the big gain, now down inside the 15. It goes as a pickup of 37 yards. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
I love this, Kate. No issues at all going to this receiver in the short field, because they know at any time when this man touches the ball, he can transform a short completion into a big play.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
Branch on the tackle. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 15-yard line.
Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Lamar now from the gun. He finds Evans left side. And this one only manages the yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
A gain of 2 makes it 3rd down and 10.
Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Oh, he's going to run for it. Now hit, and Jackson loses the ball. And this one kicks out at the 5. Lucky break that keeps a scoring opportunity alive here. All right, so they're facing 4th down now, but they are grateful, no doubt, to be facing it. After that sideline right there saved them on the fumble.
Yeah, saved them, Kate, not just on the field, as you're saying, but on the scoreboard. What a hurt to fumble away inside field goal range. But thanks to that ball bouncing out, they'll get a chance to try a field goal. Who knows? Maybe even go for it. 2 drives and both of them ending in points. You don't even mind you only got a field goal there, Kate. They got to be ecstatic, exactly the way they wanted to start this one.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flight. Here comes Williams on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Lions getting one more series here before halftime. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. To the air on first down. Here's Goff. Screen here for Gibbs. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Now the Lions calling timeouts. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
At the 32-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Out of the shotgun, Goff. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. On the gun, Goff. Makes the catch. And he's forced down bounds after picking up about 7.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. And creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Again, Goff. Underneath, it's Gibbs. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Just before halftime, we get a timeout ticket.
That's good for a Lions first down. A gain of 7. First down, Lions.
Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead's 7.
This is why those kickers are down there before the game trying those kicks in midfield. Kind of like Hooper shooting that half-court shot before half, because they believe, kickers do, that they're going to get an opportunity to be a difference maker. With that long kick, he certainly was.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, because this one goes for a touchback. The Bucs getting their offense out there just before halftime. They're going to need some unlikely magic here if they want to find any points with almost no time remaining. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. Looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
One last play before the break. He's back to throw. This is hauled in by Allen on the right side. And this one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. Escapes a defender. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the 3rd. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the 2nd half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Lamar off the play fake. Running left side by Jefferson. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. They send the tight end in motion. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
There's a long for him here. They'll make a bid for it on the ground. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
First down, here's Lamar. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
It's a screen to Barkley. Short pickup on the play to about the 40. Roquan Smith, again an All-Pro last season, there for the tackle.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, kid, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it expecting to break off something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him right. They'll air it out on third. Got a man. This is Evans. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. It's a gain of 22. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Lamar's going to keep this one. Decided to keep it, but couldn't escape the pressure there. And they catch it behind the line. Maybe the wrong read on the option there, Brock, but it kind of looked like the defense had both reads picked up pretty well there.
I'd agree with you, because the option, you're trying to option off of one defender, like a 2-on-1.
Yeah.
That time, well, the defense was all over it. Tremendous pursuit to knock him backwards.
From the gun, Jackson. Finds Barkley underneath. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Play number 9 of the drive. It's going to be 3rd and 5 to go. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Can't find anyone open. He's forced to throw it away.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series, and don't put the ball in harm's way.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. He connected once, and a good chance here. This is inside of 35. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here comes Williams on the return. He dodged the tackle. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. We'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock, here who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Off the play fake. Here's Goff. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And this is going to be contained at the 25-yard line. Now Sauce Gardner dropping him there.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Goff on third. Pressure's there, and the Bucs got it. And they're staring at a fourth down now after that set.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Starts the return at the 34. And a nice strong effort there on that return to take us to the end of this quarter. This is the end of the third quarter. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Barkley trying this up the gut. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
At the 49-yard line.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's another carry for Barkley. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Jackson now, 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Bucs getting set up to punt now on 4th down. On comes Riley Dixon. And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks it inside their own 10. The Lions getting ready to return to the field. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap here to go. Has him on a quick hitter. And he's going to be taken down right as he reaches that 20-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. Looking to throw, gone. Delivers another one to Williams. And they're on him quickly there after that catch. So the game's going to be to the 34-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things, separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
Gibbs now from the gun. All right, short on market for the moment, but they've got 3rd and short coming up from their own 44.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, defense, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Now gone. It's on to Williams. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. That's good for 7 yards. And that gives the Lions the first.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
He brings it in. With a solid gain there, gets him across the 45 before he goes out. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Sneaks away from one. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
Had the 1st down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down. Out of the shotgun, gone. Finds him over the middle. He runs this to the 25 before being brought down. It's a pickup of 11. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down. This one to Williams out left side. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
2nd and 3 now. From the gun, gone. Throw complete to Williams. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Four downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Again, Goff. Catch is made in close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd and goal at the Buccaneers' 2-yard line.
It's 2nd and goal. Throwing again. Here's Goff. And don't wait just yet, fans. He's got it for the touchdown. And there's still a small chance, Brock, that this one isn't over. If you're going to complete that one successfully, Brock, you need the perfect throw. Just the right touch. And you also need a guy who can go up and get it just like that.
Yeah, need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone. And call me a little biased. Go ahead. I don't care.
You're
biased. But the success of that play does come down to the timing of the throw, Kate. If you don't throw it on time to that exact spot, you run out of room, and you don't give yourself that kind of chance.
Down inside 30 seconds now. Their hopes resting on finding a way to get this football. And the Bucs are able to get to this kick, and now... One of the best stadiums in football. Welcome, everyone, to U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Tonight, an NFC North rivalry renewed. It's the Detroit Lions and the Minnesota Vikings. Will Reichert has it all teed up. And off we go from Minneapolis. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL. But it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Jackson now on third. Has it downfield. It's Chase. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he's sent out. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
On first down, it's Gibbs. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Connects on one to Jameson Williams. And he's taken down quickly. Nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he's going to get forward for a gain of about 7 on that run. It's second down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Jackson keeping it himself. And he takes this one nearly to the red zone before going out. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that gives the Lions the first.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, some really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
A give left side for Gibbs. He'll get about 6 on this run, and more importantly, Brock gets him into the red zone.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Another one for Gibbs. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
3rd and 4 coming up now. Lamar now from the gun. As that one falls incomplete, all on shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, they've got a 1st down here. So pass interference on the shot to the end zone, and now they're going to be set up on the goal line with a great chance to get the touchdown anyway. So now, following the penalty, it's 1st and goal. Gibbs is in for the Detroit touchdown. The Lions finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. So a very run-heavy approach to this one thus far. Hard to argue with the results as they start out with a touchdown, Brock.
Yep, even in a passing league, Kate, it's how a lot of teams like to start, right? Everybody loves to think of winning the line of scrimmage. Why? It sets up play action. It makes your protections a little bit easier. Win the line of scrimmage in this league, you have to win the game.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Ty Chandler to return. Showing a little burst so far. And an excellent effort there. Sets him up almost at midfield.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line.
So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. First carry here for Aaron Jones. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
3rd down, here's Jones. He's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
And the Vikings 1st down.
These two NFC North teams have played one so far. The Lions out in front. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They're looking at 1st down here. Staying on the ground here with Jones. The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
First down.
Kate, don't think for a second this is time you step off the gas. You can feel this defense, right? They're on their heels. And now's the best chance to go push the envelope and get aggressive.
Set up the screen. Here's Nakua. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 10-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3.
He was covered by Patrick
As I watched
Surtain.
practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
It's complete. This is Bowers. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the 1st and goal.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend.
First and goal.
Tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. They'll run here with Jones. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. It's a pick of a 5, and that brings up 2nd and goal.
That run now has put them in such a great spot, Kate. You get a run like that inside the 1st and goal situations, there's a whole lot of confidence when you break the huddle.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. They go to him again. And this time he's got it. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings finish off their opening drive. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
That one splits the uprights. And the Vikings respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Starting from the 5. Escapes a defender. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Detroit getting its offense set for their 2nd drive. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Drive begins with Gibbs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play. But it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Again, it's Gibbs. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. That's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
I think that was the type of play we expected out of this defense to start the game. Can't undo that opening drive touchdown they gave up, but that can sure help to get yourself off the field with that 3rd down stop.
Jack Fox getting the call here to punt on 4th down. And we'll see what kind of first impression he makes tonight. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much, those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
The next one is back, Aaron Jones. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. The Vikings now set to take the field. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, a give to Jones. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Give them 3 on that game. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
On first down, Allen. Completed over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first.
It's a gain of 8.
As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
At the 46-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. As a man, Justin Jefferson. Limited damage after the catch, but the catch itself does get them to the opposing 43. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first. And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
And he stopped at the spot he made the catch, so give him, it looks like the 27 on that completion. 16 yards on the play, and it'll bring up a Minnesota first down. Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Minnesota spends its second time out here, and they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. To the air again, Allen. Hauled in, again it's Bowers. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
It's a gain of 8.
Now the Vikings use their 3rd and final timeout.
First down.
And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
The 12-yard line.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. That's him on the quick hitter. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. To throw again, it's Allen. And he's going to score a touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take the lead just before halftime. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Manage that clock beautifully down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
One after tried good by Reichert. And the Vikings break that tie and now lead by 7.
Lions 7.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half. The Lions getting one more series here before halftime. And barring a defensive penalty, this is going to be our final play right here. Here's the final play of our first half. Looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. On the return, it's Rondale Moore. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here's the Minnesota offense headed out to start this third quarter. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
And that type of start, well, you wanted all 17 games of a season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he's going to get this one to the 46-yard line. Gain of 10, first down.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
First down, ball at the 36. Play action now with Allen. That's complete. Here's Jones. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well, and it sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. Allen. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
Well, he laid out for it, but the throw just a little bit too off the mark. So 4th down coming up.
Incomplete.
This defense, they got a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Now we'll see Ryan Wright come on for the Vikings to punt this away on 4th. Brought down before the return gets far. The offense headed out now for Detroit. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
In up to Gibbs from the gun. Allen continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Jackson looking to throw. Fits it through the middle. And they had somebody there for that quick stop, but a nice completion gets him across midfield. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. On the move, past the 40. And this play is nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. And they aren't going to like this. They went to the zone read, and it winds up losing them 3 yards.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the Booth Cape, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Pressure coming. It's Jackson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Yikes. As that pass falls to the ground, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Pass is brought in by Laporta. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 20
Not sure how this
yards.
defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Detroit.
Breaking the huddle. Here's 1st and goal. Here's a give to Gibbs. And they'll make this stop after a small push to the 5. Give him a couple on the run, and it's now 2nd and goal.
Pick up of 2.
Guessing everybody in the huddle on the sidelines sure wanted a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot, and can't wait to see what they do here on 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone. From the gun, Jackson. Vikings get there, they're going to win this round. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
Ben, even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
After the sack, they're left 3rd and goal now from the 13. 3rd and long for him here. Catch made left side by Laporta. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Running for it, here's Gibbs. And he's in for the touchdown. The Lions start the 2nd half with some needed points. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. So, Brock, they take a gamble, and it pays off with a big touchdown on 4th and goal.
And they do it on the ground as well, and that just speaks volumes. That's confidence that you can own this line of scrimmage, and your back will see a lane and will get the job done. That just infuses your team and your sidelines with so much confidence.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Chandler now on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. We're still tied through 3 here. Neither defense has given an inch in this one. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Now Allen off the play action. Finds a seam down the middle. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They get 22 on that one. And that's going to give the Vikings the 1st down.
Move the chains! Got to move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. some early contact before that throw arrives. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that first down. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Running it after the penalty. He dodged the tackle. And it's a nice gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright. And it's 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
Hey, look, Jake, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
2nd down carry for Jones. A lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Looking to throw. Running a screen now for Jones. He's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
They're going option keeper on 1st and 10. Continuing to dig. He's jukes his way into space. And this is going to take him into the red zone. He's down to the 16-yard line. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. That one connects. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take a 4th-quarter lead. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. The impact this guy has had on this game, Brock, has been massive. They'd be on the comeback trail right now if it wasn't for his 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, and that second one far bigger than his first when you just look at the game circumstances. Puts him in front here in the second half. Puts a little jet fuel in the engines of their defense.
Lions 14.
Here's Reichard set to kick this away.
Kickoff for the Vikings.
Here comes Williams on the return. Jukes away from one. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
On 1st down, Jackson. Finds him over the middle. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
Lamar off the play fake. Has it downfield. It's Chase. He's just going to make it down to the 24-yard line. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
On the ground, it's a give to Gibbs. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. It'll be 2nd down.
Marlon Humphrey on the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the Vikings' 22-yard line.
Lamar now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out.
There's no routes on the old proverbial rock tree cake that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Here we go, third and less than a yard. Running for the marker, it's Gibbs. He's got the first down grab and still going. And he will get this to the end zone for a Detroit touchdown. The Lions cut it to a point late in this one. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. His third of the game on the ground. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for two and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this two-point conversion, or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Chandler now on the return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Vikings offense back to the field now. And we'll see how aggressive they get to try and end this game in regulation, or if overtime is on the horizon. Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. That's complete to Bowers outright. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
2nd and 3 now. Back to throw. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. This one goes for 3 yards. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
1st and 10.
Making that throw into double coverage to a running back, I don't want to live off of that, and I certainly am not going to count on it. But give some credit to the effort it took to make that catch. A whole bunch of bodies around him.
Complete here to Bowers. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, 2nd down.
You get this big old dude like him in the slot, it's an automatic mismatch advantage. You're trading a little bit of speed, sure. You sure do get a lot of size. And anytime he's in the slot, you got to assume the ball's going his way.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. He'll look to throw it. Makes the catch. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. Give him 3 on that game. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
First down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. Has it downfield working the left. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped.
Gain of 16 yards.
Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first.
Vikings.
And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
At the 33-yard line.
Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got 2nd down.
Incomplete.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where...
Now hang on. They want to take another look at this play, and a very important call coming up late in this game. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Pass is cut at the 9. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
First and goal at the 9-yard line.
They're all set up for the game winner. Let's see how they approach it, starting with this first and goal. They're giving it to Jones on the option. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. The timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
Second and goal.
So from the 3, here's second and goal. Back to throw now, Allen. And that's a catch. It's a touchdown. They've got the lead in the final minutes. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
That one right down the middle. And the Vikings break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Here comes Williams on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Lions offense returning to the field. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Completed over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
Complete to number 87, Sam Laporta. It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2 at the 33-yard line.
Offense is set. This is second and 2. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the intended receiver. So now they have third and short.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's a win for the Vikings. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner Brock Huard and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Vikings emerge as winners as we bid you farewell from Minneapolis.
And we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. And look at this, right away a loose football.
Fumble on the play, recovered by the receiving team.
Jackson looking to throw right away. Open man downfield is Chase. He's got it. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one goes for 24 yards.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Catch right side by Evans. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back in the 46. And that was a heck of a play there on the outside.
Partner, sometimes I think on a play like this as a corner, you've got to think to yourself, all I've got to do is slow him down so others can come over and support. But in this case, he said, forget that. I've got this. Sorry you had to make the run for nothing, fellas.
Nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle.
And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down. Well executed there on second down, so do you go back to the air on third?
Well, that's a possibility, but now you've opened up things to where you showed that you would run the ball in long-distance situation. You might come back again because I doubt they believe you'll do it a second time.
And he is going to have the Bucs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
He's still barreling through. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 16, first down Tampa Bay. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, You go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
On 1st and 10, here's Irvin. They'll get forward for 3 down the 16-yard line.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
2nd down and 6 now. Out of the shotgun, and Roman Barkley. And he stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is 3rd down. To throw is Jackson. And he hauls it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Bucs put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. And the QB rating right now, sky high. 4 for 4 on that opening drive, and it ends with a touchdown pass.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to figure it out. I think I need my friends from MIT to come in and help me. I think 158.3 is the number one.
Yeah, that's
right. That's the highest you can get. That's where he is. He'd like to continue on that pace.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Minnesota's offense takes over possession
at their own 26-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. Here's Allen. Short throw caught by Bowers. Will go down as a gain of 6. And it's 2nd down.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
This 2nd and 4. Here's a give to Jones running left. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Short throw caught by Bowers. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
It's a gain of 8. And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Allen now on the option right. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Excellent job on the keeper, 20 yards and a first down. It looked like almost some miscommunication defensively because once he decided to keep it, he had pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, it became a question of, wait a minute, who's got the quarterback? And when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment football on the defensive side of the ball. But if the assignment gets mixed up, that's the end result.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up second down. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
On the counter, here's Jones. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a third and about 4 for a first. The completion on first didn't get much, and now the run on second doesn't get a whole lot either.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation. Already down in his play sheet, trying to dial up a big third down play.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Vikings are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Here's Allen to throw it. Touchdown, Vikings! Terry McLaurin, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings are an extra point away from drawing level. Well, Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. This across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level. They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 7 yards there and a first down.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game? That's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up a first down.
Jackson from the shotgun. Now he's going to step up and run. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with second and a yard. Jackson. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Dexter Lawrence able to bust free and get to the quarterback. Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down, and sometimes he goes down hard.
We'll try to pick it up, and he's going to go down again. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Fourth down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. Fair catch called for and made at the 16 or maybe the 17-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. To throw, it's Allen. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's 2nd down.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
To the air, Allen. Out left to Jefferson, and he's got it. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do in that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
A final shot before half for Allen. That is caught. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. A final shot before break. Allen. That's into the hands of his tight end, Bowers. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
35-yard line.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Here's 2nd and 7. Now Allen. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Max Crosby. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
We are seeing 2 really confident defenses imposing their will on these offenses in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, going toe for toe. Just curious if one of these offenses can wake up a little bit.
Is there any way they can find something that can pop, something big to knock them back on their heels?
He sets up the screen to Jones. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker. That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. Looking to put a drive together. Jackson now. And this is caught by Evans. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. This one goes out wide for Barkley. So he stopped for no gain. And now it's 3rd and 3.
That's a nice job defensively to make sure everyone was accounted for, because ordinarily you pick up the guys downfield and sometimes you forget about the running back. In this case, they did not and dropped him for no gain.
Here's Jackson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
Well, they picked up 5, needed 4. So to me, you know what that translates back to? Situational football, and how they've been teaching it probably since OTAs and minicamps. Going over situations, know what you need, and find a way to get it.
And Jackson throwing once more. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 37-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37. Up the middle with Barkley. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 40 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
From midfield now, here's Jackson. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end, complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Back-to-back nice gains, that one for 14 yards and another first.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Throwing is Jackson. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson. Now he's going to step up and run. And Jackson going to have the first down as he will get to the ground to avoid the contact.
It's a gain of 11.
A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
The defense did its job of taking away a quick throw, but that's only half the battle because they've got to get to him before he can make a run for it. A little bit late containing him there, so he makes a nice gain out of a play that looked like it was in trouble.
Jackson to Barkley on the check down. And they'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 11 yards there, just like last play.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
Here's Jackson to throw. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 3.
So the scoring dried up here in the 3rd. Nothing that quarter for either side. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. 7-7 is our score. Pretty even matchup so far as we start quarter number 4. Now Jackson. And he'll find Chase on the right side, complete. Just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away.
It's a gain of 3.
And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you're wanting to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
And he will have the first down before he's brought down at the 3.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the first down.
And as we say often, shows confidence in your offensive line. Barkley going to be hit and met at the line of scrimmage. They get him down at the 3. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. Now it's Jackson. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Jamar Chase, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Buccaneers have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
It's the score, Buccaneers 14, Vikings 7.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
The Vikings take
and now out comes Minnesota.
At their own 26-yard
and now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Looking to put a drive together. Allen going to throw. Pass complete there to Nakua. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
Give him 3 on the play, and it'll bring up a second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Blitz coming, and down he goes. That's Kalijah Cansey in to get him down.
10 yards on the play.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Allen. Well, that's going to be incomplete.
I think we were both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a 1-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And that will come the offense as they take over. So out come the Bucs now. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start by running the option to the right. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
At the 24-yard line.
Second and 10. From the gun, it's Jackson. He finds his target. It's Evans. And his defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. To throw is Jackson. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. And now here comes the third of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
This one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
And that's a play to applaud because these RPOs, things happen so quickly. And that ball's out of the quarterback's hands fast. He read it and reacted and was there to hit him as the ball arrived at the receiver. Big-time read, big-time play.
That is intercepted. Picked up by Marlon Humphrey. And the Vikings are going to take over here up near the 40. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing Allen. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Well, they certainly had their share of troubles running the football in this one, but this play is almost an extension of the running game right here. They set up the screen, let him work out in space on the perimeter, and he turns it into a big pickup.
Plenty of time to work with here, but the timeouts, they're gone. Here's 1st and 10. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
And he's got this to Jefferson. And they do finally get him, but he makes it all the way to the 6.
Yes, down by a touchdown. They needed a big play here quickly, and they got one. And now, plenty of time. No need to panic, but you do need to move quickly.
Here we go, 1st and goal. Here's Allen. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game. He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on 1st and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know, they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Two timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now. Now Jackson. And he's got his big tight end here. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Barkley inside handoff. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
At this stage, you've got to hustle. Got to get back to the line of scrimmage, because you're saving that timeout to make sure you have a chance to get your kicker out there for the big shot.
35-yard line.
Here comes 2nd down. They'll run it again with Barkley. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line, he provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
And now an all rest on the right foot of their kicker. This from 52, and this for the win. And his kick is good. From 52 yards away, he gets it to go. And it'll be a hot time in Ybor tonight. The Bucs have won the football game. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
A look there inside Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Tonight, a good battle in the black and blue NFC North. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Detroit Lions. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen ready to get this one going. Jake Bates set to get it started. And off we go from Ford Field. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
At their own 26-yard line.
Now here's Aaron Jones. And a big run right out of the blocks. He gets forward for 9 on the first play of the game.
The best offensive play callers in the NFL, Mike, do a great job tying in their under-center run game, like we just saw here, with their under-center play action game. And the ability to make those two things look alike, man, it puts a lot of stress on the defense.
They run it once more with Jones. And that'll give them a first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on second down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Again, it's Jones. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. DJ Reed brings him down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's a run. It's Jones. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. It'll be a pickup of 10. It'll be a Vikings first down.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
Off the play fake, it's Allen. That's caught downfield. McLaurin brings it in. A gain of 24 through the air. First down, Minnesota.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
In motion, it's Jefferson. On the give, it's Jones. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 20, here's 2nd down and 5. Up the middle, here's Jones. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
We're seeing such an uptick, Mike, across the league in these hybrid kind of positionless defenders, especially safety. So are they a safety? Are they a linebacker? They're good in both coverage. And in this case, they can play near the line of scrimmage and still make plays on the ground.
Allen on 3rd down. He's got it at the 7. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of, because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. I think he got away with one here, results in a big pickup, and get a fresh set of downs.
It's a jet sweep. They go with McLaurin. Only a yard there. Tackle made at the 5. Here comes 2nd and goal.
So, Mike, this is a great example and a great moment to bring up why it's so important for these offenses to make everything look the same. Formationally, pre-snap movement, because the second that motion looks like a jet motion and he's going to get the ball as opposed to a traditional motion, these defenses are so in tune with all those little differences.
That is caught. What a job to keep the play alive. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Minnesota.
Vikings.
And, Greg, that is the way you love to start one of those games. Get off the bus, get on the field, get in the end zone. The road team with the first 6 of this one.
And you can just see, Mike, it takes a lot of the air out of the stadium. And this crowd, they're fired up, started the game, trying to make their presence felt. And the opposing team goes all the way down for an opening drive touchdown. That's an ideal way to start when you find yourself on the road.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. A return now from the 4. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. First carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. Ooh, well, now you see him, now you don't. Good juke move there, and a gain of 6.
Tackled by Christian Gonzalez. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 4. Once again, it's Gibbs. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Tackled back at the 28-yard line.
So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our score. And we are back to the Motor City. Ball to begin this set. A look inside Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Tonight, a good one in the NFC. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen. Will Reichert will get this one started. And off we go from Tampa. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. First carry for Saquon Barkley.
Saquon Barkley with the ball carrier. Marlon Humphrey on the tackle. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34, here's 2nd and 4. With a shotgun, here's Jackson. Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. They get 12 yards on that pass. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
Complete to Jamar Chase.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
It's a loss of 2.
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage. But when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
That's caught. Saquon Barkley. He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple. And now we've got 3rd down coming up.
brings up
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
3rd down and 9. From the gun, Jackson. That is intercepted. That is a brutal way to start the game. You're thinking opening drive touchdown. Instead, that 3rd down pick turns into 6, Greg.
Yeah, Mike, and every offense all week works on that opening drive. It's such a critical way to get their players and get their offense settled into this game. And as you said, disastrous start, not only turning the ball over, but allowing the defense to capitalize and take it all the way back the other way.
The score, Vikings 7, Buccaneers nothing.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. This one taken at the 7. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Bucs offense getting set to get back to work. They are obviously still smarting from that pick 6 a moment ago. Quick 7-0 hole. Try to start digging out now with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Christian Gonzalez comes in for the tackle.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 9. Jackson in trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Andrew Van Ginkel in for the sack. It is a loss of 8, and now it's 3rd down.
You know what they say about Murphy's Law, Mike? Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. He's had a pick 6 earlier in the game. Now he takes a sack. Fortunate for him, there's a lot of football to be played, but this has been a disastrous start.
3rd and long for Jackson. To the left side to Godwin. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
That's just one of those drives that was out of whack from the start, Mike. They just couldn't get anything going on the early downs, and they'll most likely punt the ball away and hope that their defense can do the same thing and get them the ball back.
And no return on this one. Fair catch signal for and take.
Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
In motion, it's Jefferson. Allen going to throw to get things going. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Terry McLaurin, the intended target on that one. And that will lead to a 2nd down.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity. But with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
That's caught left side by Hockenson. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A gain there of 11. It'll be a Vikings 1st down.
1st and 10.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming, and he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike, make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
And that's going to be picked by Jalen Ramsey. And he's going to be looking at a short field for the offense after the INT. Chance to tie the game or even take the lead.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10.
They'll run the draw with Barkley. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. That's Dexter Lawrence in for the tackle.
25-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the 25, here's 2nd down and 6. To throw is Jackson. He'll go left side here and complete this one. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. 17 yards on the gain, and now they've got 1st and goal.
Sudden change. So you find yourself defensively a little bit on your heels. Your offense just turned the ball over, and now you've got to go out and make a stand. Well, so far this offense has moved the ball pretty quickly, but can they dig in and at least force a field goal?
So we'll get a 2nd and goal when we return. 7-0 is our score. We'll have more from Tampa after this. On to the 2nd, Buccaneers in possession of the football as they come up now 2nd and goal. Jackson now. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Chandler now to return it. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Vikings offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. To throw is Allen. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
On the handoff, Jones. This will wind up the Vikings' 1st down. He gets this up past the 40-yard line.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
They'll go back to Jones on first down. He did a nice job skipping away from one tackle. Then going forward, gain of 5. It'll be second down.
At the 46-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Move this one down inside the 40-yard line. They gain 18 yards on that one. First down, Minnesota.
First down.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9.
Second and a yard.
When they called that sweep, Mike, obviously they're thinking, let's pick up the first down. They didn't quite get to the chains, but I think they're going to be pretty happy with that game.
Now a handoff. Jones. And I don't think he got there. Wrapped up the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at third down.
Now the offensive coordinator's got a decision on his hand, Mike. It was 2nd and 1. He decides to go with a conservative run. Gets stopped for no gain. He's in the exact same position now on third down. Does he try to change it up, or does he just turn around and hand it off again?
On 3rd and 1, it's Allen. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down.
I think if you're willing to throw it there, it tells us everything we need to know about the decision coming up here on 4th down. He didn't have anything available, threw it away, and I think in this part of the field, you got to really think hard about going for it.
4th down. Here's Allen. He's got a man. It's McLaurin. And he's going to pick up the Vikings' first down. They wind up with a gain of 11 on 4th down. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They'll begin with the football in the red zone already as the defense has their back to the wall to start this drive. To throw on 1st and 10, Allen. That one's incomplete. They can't hook up there. And that incompletion takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes. So give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
Throwing again is Allen. He pulls it in around the 5. And they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. It is such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And they're knocking on the door here, 1st and goal. At the very least, got to come away with some points.
This has been some kind of march downfield now. Can they pay it off with 6? It's 1st and goal. Throw once more. Here's Allen. It is brought in the end zone. Terry McLaurin. Touchdown, Vikings.
Touchdown, Vikings.
Greg, it's one of those, sometimes you got to feel like you know where the ball's going to go, and the defense knows it too, but it still ends up in that guy's hands for the touchdown.
Absolutely, Mike. In these critical situations, like down here in the red zone, it's players, not plays. It doesn't matter what you draw up on the board. You say, okay, who's my best player? Put him in a good matchup, let him go win, and give him a chance. That's exactly what they do here, and I think we're going to see a lot of this the rest of the game.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense ready for this next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. He'll start on the ground with Barkley. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Marlon Humphrey is there to bring him down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 28-yard line.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. Now, Jackson. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Falls incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
He's got a receiver. It's Chase. Timeout here at Tampa Bay. That is their 2nd, and they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go in this first half.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Now Jackson gets this one into the hands of his receiver, Godwin.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 49-yard line.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. To the air one more time with Jackson. He'll step up and run, and they'll take this down inside the 35. You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a 1st down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
He'll run again. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in this 2nd quarter. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. This will be an even 40-yard attempt. McLaughlin's kick is good, and the Buccaneers are back within 4 at 14-10.
Buccaneers 10. Chase McLaughlin.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. Here comes a return from the 5. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. The motion man here is McClure. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick 1st down.
Remember this one thing, Mike. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL, and I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game, more important than how many gross yards you run for?
but they're going to spot this inside the 25. A big play for Minnesota. A pickup of 44 yards.
It's not a coincidence, Mike, that the best offenses in the NFL are all excellent at yards after the catch. It's a combination of a few things. A highly accurate quarterback and the ability of the scheme to get open players in open space. Once you do that, the rest is up to them.
And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. First and goal coming up.
Well, they certainly aren't wasting any time marching down the field. I mean, you only need one hand to count how many plays they've run, and yet they find themselves first and goal inside the low red zone.
Go with their fullback trying to get it. And he barrels his way into the end zone. C.J. Ham. Touchdown, Minnesota. They're out there to block most of the time, but Greg, great reward for the fullback to carry it in for the touchdown.
Not every team in the league even carries a fullback, but man, if you have one on your roster, Mike, not many better places to use him than down here on the goal line.
Next to score, Vikings 21, Buccaneers 10.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They'll look to make some inroads here. They're down 21-10 in this one as they come up on a first down. The RPO, this is out to Evans. And he is out of bounds at the 45. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They have a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
On first and 10, Jackson to the left side, caught by Chase. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Here's third down and a few inches. They'll go with the sneak. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that first down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the first down.
Jackson now to throw on first down. Godwin working the right side. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
22-yard line.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
At the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. The shotgun, here's Jackson. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with 1st and goal.
That's good.
Well, it wasn't the most exciting throw of the day, but I want you to watch, Mike, is the suddenness of the route runner. Change of speed, change of direction. Those are the qualities of great route runners, and this guy's certainly one of them.
Now Jackson, this a design run. Oh, he takes a really good lick in the backfield. They were all over him defensively for that run.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot, and now I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
So it'll be 2nd and goal when we return. We are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Now here's 2nd and goal. Back to throw, Jackson. Woo! This one caught at the 4.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up 3rd down.
Two plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. And that is incomplete.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on 4th down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3?
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within 1 score.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So the field goal makes it a 1-score game here in the 4th quarter as they kick it away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to get back at it. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. 1st down and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. To the left side and taken in by Jefferson. And he's out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 35. It's a nice start to the drive. A gain of 10 and a quick 1st down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out. Nice job there, getting the ball to your slot receiver and then letting him get to work. It's a nice feeling as a quarterback when you can just have a short throw still result in a big game.
Here's Jones. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a 1st down.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up first downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
17 more yards.
He is just gashing the defense right now. 17 more yards with that one.
At the 16-yard
You know, there's all this talk, Mike, about the value of the run game in today's NFL. You know when the run game matters? It matters right now. 4th quarter, you've got the lead. Can you lean on your running back and offensive line to close this game out?
And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. They run it once more with Jones. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal. Some good running there. Gets them down to about the 2-yard line. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. In motion, it's Jefferson. Jones. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Bucs 3-yard line.
The task a bit tougher as they face 2nd and goal. Again, it'll be Jones. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
They'll drop to throw. And he's in. T.J. Hawkinson. Touchdown, Vikings.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Reichard good with the extra point. And the Vikings will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Reichard out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. The return starts from the 5. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. So now Lamar Jackson and his offense down by 15. A minute 55 to play. How will this play out? We'll watch as they come up for first down. From the gun, Jackson. He'll look underneath here for Barkley. And he's got it to the 35-yard line. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
That one finds Chase. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 11 yards on the pass there. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
First down.
I love the timing between the receiver and the quarterback. It's a really nice route. He's going to take this up the field, and then when he pulls that string back and he comes out of his break, the ball is there immediately. You can't wait for the receiver to actually look. This ball is well in the air before that receiver comes out of his cut.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. That's 11 yards again, 2 plays in a row. And another first down.
First and 10.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
To Ja'Marr Chase. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 37-yard line.
Now, 2nd and 4. Jackson up top again. That is incomplete. So the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand. So it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
And that final throw here is intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Vikings are going to take over at their own 28-yard line.
At their own 28-yard line.
Allen down to an 8, and that should do it. So it is a win for our visitors, the Vikings. In a game that was expected to be a cakewalk, pretty much turned out that way. Their class just much the best in this one, as they cruise to an easy road victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Tampa.
U.S. Bank Stadium holds just under 70,000 spectators, and they've come out in full force for this one. A fantastic atmosphere here in Minneapolis. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Well, now how about this return? And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
At their own 34-yard line.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through one tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there.
It's a gain of 8.
If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on first down.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 2. On play action, Allen. The left side completion to Jones. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? 2nd and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
Allen going to run with it. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49. A gain of just 2.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on 2nd down.
Allen going to run with it. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first attempts in containing a quarterback on the run.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Allen from the gun on 3rd down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 24-yard line. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. Give him 10 yards on the keeper, and it'll lead to a 2nd down. And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that, and here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game, and all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The 2nd down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Third down, here's Mason. And he's not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
For the field goal. A 35-yard attempt.
And his kick here is good. And the Vikings have a 3-0 lead. So the opening drive does yield points. Maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings moving away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Looking to put a drive together. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. To Barkley on the check down.
All defense is worried that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
This is 2nd and 8. That's Jamar Chase complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
And a first down.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Jackson. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Coach is always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting into the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
They'll run for the first time with Saquon Barkley. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable, and you know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What I like to say?
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt, I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
No, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 37.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Chase the motion man right. Play action. Now Jackson. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Now Evans in motion left. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Only a yard on the pickup, so a good situation on 2nd and 2. It's now 3rd and 1.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. It's a 9-yard gain and it'll keep the drive moving.
Everyone understood their role on that play. 3rd and 1. You know, the defensive guys, they're trying to get down and get low and get leverage on the offensive lineman, but they didn't allow that to happen. They created a crease and allowed him to get through for a first down.
And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. He'll pick up 7 there on the first down keeper.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Shotgun, they run with Barkley. And the Buccaneers are going to have a 1st and goal as he's able to take this inside the 10 to the 8.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork and add a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. A nice display of power, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. And now Jackson will look to throw it. A quick throw, knocked away, and incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? Here's Jackson to throw. Touchdown! Ja'Marr Chase from 6 yards away. And the Bucs have taken the lead. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Vikings 3.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Oh, look at the juke. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
And especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 7 yards there on the first down screen play.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoored him, and that time worked well for a solid gain.
Incomplete pass.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Throwing now is Allen. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Now a 2nd and 10. Now Allen. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 42. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Now Allen. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
2nd and 10. Allen to throw once more. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Vikings have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
Will Riker.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7.
Makes the score Vikings 10, Buccaneers 7.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. One more drive here for the Buccaneer offense in this first half. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. They go play action with Jackson. He's got his man on the crossing route. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 to score as we resume action on EA Sports. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin this third quarter. This is a game, Charles, that's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look toward the third quarter.
And not just a chance to finally get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit they're currently trailed by. I think they'd send a pretty powerful message to the opposite sideline if they drive it right down the field coming out of the half.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a second and short.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Jackson now. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence. The big plays are out there.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Up the middle with Barkley. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Dexter Lawrence that time in on the stop.
What an advantage having a elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Now it's Jackson. And a catch right side by Evans. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 34-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
And it's pretty evident that this passing game has been frustrated so far. They haven't really moved the ball the way we might have expected, but this is a good pickup here for the first down.
They go play action now. Jackson. Heavy rush, and down he goes. Sacked on the corner blitz by Marlon Humphrey. But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and get
under pressure. They got him again. Jonathan Grenard in there to drop him, and sacks on first and second downs. Now leads to a 3rd and long.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over.
And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Here's Allen. To Jefferson on the slant. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll make it 2nd down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, You often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Up the middle, Jones. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That good for 22 and a first down. We often poke a little fun at running backs past the age of 30. Oh, they're getting old, they can't run anymore. What he's showing, past the age of 30, you can still have some nice runs like that.
You certainly can, and I think that we're starting to expand our definition of old running back. Because it used to be as soon as I hit 30, you want to get rid of these guys and go to the younger guys. But now that the guys are taking such great care of themselves, as you pointed out, you can still get explosive runs at any age. This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. To throw, it's Allen. Short pass tip, but caught anyway. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 31-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
Well, sure looked pretty coming off of his hand, but sometimes you might have to take a little bit off of it. That one looked a little too hot to handle.
Yeah, but off the tip, hey, they still got the catch, right?
It's amazing, isn't it? Even when it goes wrong, it turns out right.
And he stopped immediately there. Tackle made there by Myles Garrett. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
On play action, Allen. This one caught by his tight end, Oliver. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. The offense on third down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Allen going to throw. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Vikings field goal. A 46-yard attempt.
And his kick is absolutely perfect. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. He'll drop it off is Saquon Barkley. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7. From the gun, Jackson. Now he'll tuck this and run. And Jackson's so tough to stop. He's got a first down, and he gives himself up there at the end. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
1st and 10.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
To throw is Jackson. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they bring him to the ground just shy of field. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Now Jackson. Delivering a pass here to Evans on the out route. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to bring up second down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Jackson. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
When this offense can get their tight ends involved, they can move the football. Here, a nice route, able to look it in, and picks up the first down.
And a Buccaneer first down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. He finds his target. It's Evans. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
Complete to Mike Evans. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Jackson will throw again. Quick throw there is incomplete.
So it looks like they stopped some fighting them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Throwing is Jackson. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
The sound reverberating here in the dome. This is 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 16. Throwing, Jackson. They'll set up the screen to Barkley.
Jackson's pass.
I really like the angles that the tackles came from on that play. They secured inside, took away the cutback. The sideline's there, so you can only go so far outside, and they were able to close in and tackle him for a loss.
Yeah, they used your boy over there, the 12th man. Sammy Sideline, right?
Sammy Sideline. You know something? He tackles pretty well, too.
He's tougher than an airport steak. Here's Jackson. It's Barkley once again bringing in the catch.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
Well, this crowd is making an impact right now. 3rd and 10. Jackson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
Boy, hard to catch your breath. Another big play looming. 4th and 3. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. Firing quickly is Allen. That's complete. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
First down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run first down. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Second and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. The Bucs forced to use their third and final timeout. As the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the fourth. Victory formation time for the Vikings as they'll take a knee here. Here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. A 40-yard punt given 3 on the return. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before we hit triple zeros. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on fourth down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't want to get to a fourth down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. It's a win for the Vikings as we say so long from Minneapolis.
Just about set for football now. It's U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. Tonight, a good one in the NFC. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Minnesota Vikings. This returnable from the 4. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
At their own 26-yard line.
Throwing right away is Allen. On target, got it to McCourty. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 4. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. And they'll whistle him down, not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of 3.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big one.
Over the middle, he's got McCourty. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
Yards on the play.
That's the second time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
Down by Garrett Stingley. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. And he will score! in. Touchdown, Minnesota. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
Reichert out now, following the touchdowns, as he kicks this one away. Now return, coming from the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
Over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
First down throw for Jackson. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
It's just so impressive to see how good these guys are, especially the veterans, Mike. They've been out there a long time, a lot of experience. They know exactly where they are on the sideline, not only to secure this catch, but to be able to toe tap and drag that second foot. That's a big-time play by a big-time receiver. So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
He'll power it. Push the pile forward. It's a gain of 2.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll run the sneak. He's going to have a Bucs first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
When done correctly, Mike, this is just such a high percentage call. It's kind of hard to choose another play off your call sheet. It's impossible to defend. You can know it's coming, stack the box, whatever you want to do. But most of the time, they'll just drive forward and pick up the first down.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
So you're on the sideline and you're watching the other team go right down the field and score on their first drive. As a play caller, you have to be careful that it doesn't throw you out of your initial plan coming into the game. They wanted to establish some ground game here early, and that's exactly what they did.
He'll take this down inside the 30. Christian Gonzalez comes in for the tackle.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. On play action, here's Jackson. Inside the 10, it is caught. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
That's good for a first down. 1st and goal.
It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. It's the Vikings with the edge. More from the Twin Cities in a moment. On to the 2nd Buccaneers in possession of the football. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. And he'll manage to break a tackle, get this forward for a couple. And it's 2nd down.
Just shy of the goal line. A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
It's Otten in motion. Saquon will score. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop. And they come out with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Chandler now to return it. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Vikings offense ready to get going with their second possession. They'll start out first down and 10. Going to make the read and hold on here. And this will wind up a Vikings first down. Good running. Gets him to about the 44.
And this is really an area, Mike, that he excels in. He makes the right decision to keep the ball himself, and then when he hits the hole, he doesn't stop until he picks up the first down.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Again, it's Jones. And a nice run there as he surges forward, a gain of 8, and sets up third down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 6.
From the gun, here is Allen. He'll try and get there on the ground. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
They go with man coverage on the back end, and while everything's covered up nicely, there's nobody with eyes on the quarterback, so he ends up just using his legs, keeps the drive alive, and that heads-up play moves the chains on third down.
He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a first down with that catch. A run. It's Jones. And strong run in deep. Inside the 10-yard line, a gain of 9 on the carry.
He was brought down by Derek Stingley. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the Buccaneers' 8-yard line.
TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. Will Reichert now on for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Vikings will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Buccaneers 7.
Reichert out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Buccaneers offense ready to take over for their second possession. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 34-yard line.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Third down.
Here's Jackson. Taking off, he'll try to get there. But they're going to spot this inside the 25. A huge play just before the half. 41 yards.
And what a decision to turn into a runner and tuck that ball down and go. You could tell initially he's thinking, just pick up the 1st down and get out of bounds. But as the play unfolded, he realized there was a lot more green grass in front of me. For a minute, it looked like he was going to take it all the way. But he'll settle for the big gain. Sets up 1st down.
And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
That's another Buccaneers 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Now it's Jackson. He pulls it in around the 5. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their 1st. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1.
2nd and goal at the 3-yard line.
Ball at the 3, 2nd down and goal. They send the tight end in motion. Jackson now on 2nd down. They're called in at the 2. Timeout here in Tampa Bay. That is their 2nd, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. Looking for that final yard. It's 3rd and goal. Jackson looking to throw, and that is incomplete.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd.
They'll try it now with Barkley, and he's not going to get there. They stopped him at the goal line. It's a turnover on downs. The Vikings offense going to take over here in the final minute of this 1st half. They are backed up about as far as you can be, operating from their own 2-yard line. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
Jones, the ball carrier, brought down at his own 8-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. One final throw before the break, and that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. You'll start at the 4. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Bucs offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Now, Jackson. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Second and 6 at the 33-yard line.
From the 33, here's second down and 6. Here's a handoff to Barkley. He'll take this ahead for a gain of about 5. Here comes third down.
On the tackle. That's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 1.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he's going to be taken down here. Looks like a pretty good spot, though. Yes, he's got it. That's a first down.
That's good for a first down. A gain of 1 yard. And a Buccaneer first down.
They'll come up first and 10 at the 40. They send Godwin in motion. Down the field, it's Evans. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 22 yards.
That pass play good for 22. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
A gain of 22
And it's hardly
yards.
an exaggeration when I
First
say, Mike, that
down,
he's
Tampa
probably
Bay.
one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover. Plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
That's another
Nice
Buccaneers
chunk here in this good-looking
first
drive. Pick up
A gain
a
of
14
14.
and a first down.
First down, Buccaneers.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to find a way to close and cloudy up those windows, make the quarterback throw the ball to the sidelines. When you allow him to operate in there, especially with that much space, you're going to make for a long
Brings up
day.
second and 7.
From the 21, here's second down and 7. He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up third down.
17-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 3.
Throwing Jackson. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. And now little in mark on it. Looks like he's a little bit short just by about the length of the football. So decision time coming up. It's fourth down.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? The reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on fourth down.
McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Bucs are back within 4 at 14-10.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
McLaughlin hit the field goal a moment ago, and now he's back to kick this away. Chandler now to return it. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. The Vikings offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Here's Allen. There's Jefferson. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get him the ball, pick up the first down.
And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant. And once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. Working across the field. There's McCurry. And he will go all the way. Harry. Touchdown, Minnesota.
And here's a great example, Mike, of how experience and having some veteran players at these key spots, they can work so well together. The whole idea is you need to see the game through the eyes of the quarterback, and I think that's what the receiver did such a nice job in. He was on time, he was accurate, and you never fool your quarterback. When you have two guys like this that are operating on the same page, you can see the result.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. He fields it at the 8. Woo! Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And wow, he is light on his feet. Spinning forward, that's a pickup of about 9.
He's tackled at the
really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate, and that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
They'll run the draw with Barkley. And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this 3rd quarter. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Jackson. That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the safety, Buda Baker. And the Vikings are going to take over here up near the 40.
intercepted.
The drive begins with a carry by Jones. And he'll be dropped down just shy of midfield.
A gain of 10 yards.
It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, Mike, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the 4th quarter, which typically means I had the lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
Back-to-back gains of 10 yards. And back-to-back first downs.
Two-possession lead, fourth quarter. This is the time, Mike, when you really can rely heavily on your run game. Everybody in the stadium knows you're going to run it, including the defense. They just can't come up with an answer to stopping it.
Short pass, caught by Oliver.
Just take what the defense is giving you. You can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch-and-catch throws underneath, pitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
To the air. On second down, here's Allen. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
A gain of 17
They pick
yards.
up 17 through the air. It'll be a Vikings first down.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the fourth quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. We don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back.
First down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's a chance to put this game away. First down and goal. The RPO, that one is complete, and he'll take it on in. Gus Oliver, touchdown Vikings. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Riker good with the extra point. The Vikings will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. Riker it out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. This will be returned from the 6. Roll forward. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Bucs offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Jackson now. Now a screen set up for Barkley. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
And despite things looking pretty bleak at the moment, I think you got to respect the fact they're out there swinging. They're trying to pull off a double-digit comeback here in the fourth quarter.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. That's into traffic, but taken in. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. What a way to start this drive. A second big play. This one for 22.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
First down throw for Jackson. Looking for his tight end on the corner route. He's got it. Why not go back to him? That one good for 20 yards and a first down.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
That is caught. Fighting for the goal line. They're going to stop him just short, but he has picked up the first down.
This has been a really good drive so far, but what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown, but with first and goal, this defense certainly has their back against the ropes.
This is caught toward the side of the end zone. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
It seems to me they were kind of holding this play call for this exact situation, Mike. First and goal, down here near the goal line, and they had this one worked up all week. Simple pitch and catch, and it works to perfection.
The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. This one not quite over, but down a couple of scores. We're going to get an onside kick.
Well, we knew, Mike, this was going to take a miracle. All they needed to do was recover this, score, recover another one, score again. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen, and this game's all but over.
Middle, here's Jones. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second. The stoppage comes with just over a minute to play in this one. Second down and 8. They run it once more with Jones. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. The Buccaneers forced to use their third and final timeout, and it comes with exactly 1 minute left in the game.
This is our last chance.
Here's 3rd and 7. They'll take a knee as the clock runs under a minute to play. So on 4th down, out comes Ryan Wright to punt for Minnesota as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And how about that play on special teams? Perfectly done. It checks up right at the 1-yard line. The Buccaneers offense ready to get back to work. And they're going to hear it from this crowd. They're backed up deep as they start 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Over the middle, that's Godwin. And they'll get him down up around the 15-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And a first down.
So a win here for the Vikings. They proved much the best in this one. To get a solid performance in all 3 phases of the game and ride that to victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win for the Vikings, as we say so long from Minneapolis. Now, from downtown Minneapolis, a look at beautiful U.S. Bank Stadium. Tonight, a good one straight ahead. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Minnesota Vikings. On the return, here's Isaiah Pacheco. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
First carry for Saquon Barkley. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. That one good for 8 dozens. And a very quick first down.
And I think this is something we're going to see a lot here tonight. The ability to use this run game to really set the tone coming out here for this offense.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Once again, it's Barkley. And a good run there. They get him 5 yards.
Tackle made right at midfield. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
They go play action with Mahomes. That is caught down the field. It's Worthy. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. A big pickup there for the Chiefs. And even 30 yards.
1st and 10.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
First down throw, Mahomes. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
At the 5-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. A run up the middle with Barkley. He'll be taken down. Do we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal?
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
They put Kelsey in motion. Barkley trying to find a crease in that massive humanity, but he's going to come up short.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
From the 1, 2nd and goal. Pacheco. Touchdown! And they get the first points of the game. What a way to start it, Greg. You get the ball. It's what you want to do. Settle into this game on top 6-0.
Mike, how often do we have coaches tell us the importance of playing with the lead? Well, they come take the ball right away on the first drive, all the way down there and strike first. And now the rest of the way, let's see how it plays out.
Butker's extra point is good. And the Chiefs will take a 7-0 lead.
Vikings nothing.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. This taken at the 5. Crazy. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10. at their own 24-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Play action now, and here's Allen. That one caught by Hawkinson. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
First down.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
Throwing now, Allen here on first down. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Justin Jefferson. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 6. From the gun, Josh Allen. To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
Throw once more. Here's Allen. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
And that sideline just cannot believe their guy did not come down with that play. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. I frankly don't blame him. I mean, that's a play at this level you just have to make. Your teammates are dependent on it.
Throwing again. It's Allen. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
There was no hesitation from the quarterback. From the jump, he knew where he wanted to go with that ball, but still leads to an incompletion. They're just still not quite on the same page.
After back-to-back incompletions, they now face 3rd down and 10. He's got a man. It's McLaurin. So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. 7-0 is our score. More from the Twin Cities in a moment. Vikings football as we begin this 2nd quarter. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. That's caught downfield by Jefferson. That's the 2nd time they found him on this drive, and this one's good for 24 yards.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the first down.
Opening carry of the game for Aaron Jones. Fighting for the goal line. They're going to stop him just short, but he has picked up the first down.
What a great run down here inside the red zone, Mike. It's so important that you still can run the ball. Great job here by the back. I thought for a minute he was going to score. He gets it all the way down inside the 1, and I wouldn't be surprised if they let him finish this drive off.
He's got it at the 3. And he'll go the wrong way, trying to use that speed to get out to the pylon, but he had to give ground, and they tackle him for a loss.
Chiefs 3-yard line.
Certainly not how they drew it up for his first catch of the game, but he's on the board, and I think the hope is continue to go his way, and next time, let's try to pick up some yards.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
So 3rd and goal inside the 5, Mike. Defensively, what you're trying to do is, of course, keep him out of the end zone. But the second step is don't allow them to have any decision about whether or not they want to go for it on 4th down. So now after that sack, they take the loss and probably leads to a field goal attempt.
On 3rd and goal, here's Allen. To the goal line and in. T.J. Hawkinson. Touchdown, Minnesota. Minnesota.
Touchdown, Vikings.
And, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed. So replay's going to take a look at this one and make sure it is good for 6. They're trying to answer that opening drive touchdown on the other side. So the offense stays out, and they go for it on 4th and goal. Good blocking, and he's in. Josh Allen. Touchdown, Vikings.
Touchdown, Vikings.
You just had a feeling that this might be coming, right? It's kind of been brewing all game, Mike. You see it so often on 4th down. The most difficult play to defend deep in the red zone is quarterback scramble. The defense lets the quarterback get outside the pocket. It puts so much pressure on your pace defenders in the secondary, and they can't latch on, and he takes it on himself.
Will Reichard to kick
Each team
off
one
for the
possession,
Vikings.
each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. From the 6, here comes a return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Chiefs offense ready now for their second drive. They'll do so with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
Mahomes looking to throw on 2nd down. Right back to Kelce again. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. Throw on the run is complete. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. We've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and we got to see if they can finish this thing off.
And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
The pickup brings up 2nd and 2 at the Vikings' 34-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. Right back to the air for Mahomes. He's going to tuck it and go. And Mahomes going to protect himself here. He's going to slide and get down, and he's got that 1st down.
14 yards.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the 1st down.
He'll take off again. Give them a dozen yards on that one and give them 1st and goal. Now the Chiefs can call the first of their timeouts. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 1st half.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
They've got it at the 8. First down and goal. Now, Mahomes. Now a screen set up for Barkley. And he's going to be stopped at about the 4. Now KC going to use the second of their timeouts. Clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime. Inside the 5, it is second and goal. Patrick to throw. And he's in. Travis Kelce. Touchdown, Kansas City.
Touchdown, Chiefs.
Now Butker to add the extra point. He's got it, and the Chiefs will move out to a 14-7 lead.
14, Vikings 7. Harrison Butker.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Chandler now to return it. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Vikings offense going to take over just before the half. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Out to Jefferson. Will mark him down up at the 44-yard line. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first. And the stoppage comes with 23 seconds left on the first half clock.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
First down, Allen. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And he'll be marked out at the 45-yard line.
12 yards.
That's a second charge timeout for Minnesota. Clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
45-yard line.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. From the gun, here is Allen. And they'll take this down inside the 35. The Vikings go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in half number 1.
10 at the 34-yard line.
Again, it's Allen to the air. Nakua snags it over the middle. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
14 more yards. And the Vikings.
So we reached the intermission. It has been an entertaining one to this point. Back with the second half in just a moment. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Chandler now to return it. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Vikings offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. The RPO, this one to McLaurin. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
And he will take this one in. 76 yards. Touchdown, Minnesota. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. Safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They've been able to move the ball with relative ease. Their first couple of possessions, both ending in touchdowns, but still they find themselves tied as they start with the ball again here on first down. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. The middle of the field, that's taken in by Chase. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
Down to the 10, and he will score. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Chiefs. A terrific job all the way around, especially after the catch, Greg, to take it to the end zone for a touchdown.
I'm just so impressed by the acceleration of this receiver, Mike. He catches what is a short pass, and he's able to turn it up the field and take it all the way for 6. That is an impressive play run after catch.
The score, Chiefs 21, Vikings 14.
So now it's Buster following the touchdown to send this one away. This one taken at the 7. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They're searching here for the tying score, down 21-14, and they'll begin 1st and 10. From the gun, it's a run, and it's Jones. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. On target, got it to McClure. That's a good game there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down.
He may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on 2nd down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on 3rd down where it's a little bit more manageable.
3rd and 2. Now Allen. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
7-yard gain.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun. He's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. It's Allen. That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. 17 yards on that connection. 1st down, Minnesota.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement, nice big pickup.
And does some good work on the ground here. Going to take it inside the 30 with a run of 8 yards.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 1. Again, it's Jones. And that'll be a gain of 2 and a 1st down.
They're doing a really nice job of keeping this defense on their heels with this balanced attack. We've seen them be effective both run and pass, and right now the defense just doesn't seem to have an answer.
Allen to the throw on 1st and 10. He'll find his tight end, Josh Oliver. And he'll take this one in. Josh Oliver. Touchdown, Minnesota.
He's lined up one-on-one, and it's a mismatch from the very beginning. He's just so fast, so big. He's kind of part tight end, part wide receiver, and when you have that type of skill set, it's just going to be hard to stop.
The kick is good. That ties the game at 21 apiece. Will Reichard to
So
kick
back
off
to
for
level
the Vikings.
after the touchdown. In time for the kickoff. A return now from the 4. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. So here comes the KC offense set to take over once more. Both these offenses have been in form. Is the defense going to show up? Can anybody come up with a stop? All tied here in this 3rd quarter, and it's 1st and 10. To throw is Mahomes. That one finds Chase. Look at him go! Inside the 20. And what an effort after the catch. He goes all the way. 76 yards. Touchdown, Kansas City.
This is simply just a check down, Mike, and it's got to be held to a short game, but instead he's physical, he's fast, and the next thing you know, he's in the end zone doing a celebration. It's funny what can happen when you get that effort with great execution.
Makes the score Chiefs 28, Vikings 21. Harrison Butker.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. Throw! And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Vikings offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. First and 10 now from the 36. From the gun, it's Allen. That's into the hands of Aaron Jones. And no chance to turn and go That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 7. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. On a short one, taken by Hawkinson. He'll be tracked down just shy of midfield. A gain of 11 on that one. It'll be a Vikings first down.
1st and 10.
So back and forth they go as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Allen. There's Jefferson. And he'll be knocked down at about the 35-yard line.
16 more
That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A first down.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup. Good decision by the quarterback. In this situation, all you're looking to do is have a positive play. He decides to pull it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 5. Design run here for Allen. And this is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, looking for an escape hatch. Found nothing. And they get him down well behind the line.
The reason teams love calling the quarterback's number on design quarterback runs, Mike, is because in the blocking scheme, you gain one additional blocker. It didn't matter here. The defense was ready for it, and they're able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
This one's just too far for the receiver. Out in front of him. That one falls incomplete.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
So now, a big spot coming here. This to get the deficit down inside of a touchdown. And he has missed this one. No good. The Chiefs offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. They put Kelsey in motion. Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on 1st down. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
He was trying to get it to Xavier Worthy there. And it'll lead to a 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. Passing right side, and Chase has it. Closing in on 200 receiving yards for the game. He's been outstanding. That one good for a 1st down.
We spent so much time talking about these receivers. How fast do they run, Mike? How high do they jump? But so often, the guys that have the most success in the NFL, it's the mental part of the game. It allows them to create separation, find soft spots in the defense, attack defenders. That's exactly what he's able to do here, and really nice connection.
So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their 1st, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Mahomes going to keep it on a designed run. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. That's a second charge timeout for Minnesota. Talk things over before third down. They bring Chase in motion. Mahomes going to throw here on third down. Got him in. It's Kelce. Complete. The Vikings go ahead and use their final timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Defender. It's a pickup of 5.
At the 19-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
Handoff, running left, it's Barkley. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
This crowd into it now as we get to third down. They'll drop to throw. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down.
And that first down should all but do it, Mike. With only one remaining timeout, the defense just can't stop the clock enough. Got to imagine it's victory formation, and we're a couple kneels away from this game being over.
To a knee goes Mahomes. And that should wrap it up. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. They're able to get the job done in front of a hostile crowd as they come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night from Minneapolis.
It is a beautiful night for football here in the Midwest as we are at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
From 26-yard line.
Jackson, first play, going to throw. Middle of the field to Jefferson. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly. And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a second consecutive completion.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering on this drive is that he feels like he has answers no matter what defense you throw up there. He reads it, finds the open spot, and is available for the completion.
Connects with Kittle underneath. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. They'll get a dozen there, and the Lions have a first down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Now a quick throw into the hands of Jefferson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain. Heck of a start for him here, Charles, on this opening drive, and they're doing it all through the air. That's 4 snaps and 4 passes so far.
And I do think that there's an argument, Brandon, to maybe mix in a running play or two, but the way that these offenses are constructed, you can get that done with swing passes and checkdowns. The way they're throwing it, I keep pressing it downfield.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
The slot man in motion right. He'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
And that's something you have to get ready for defensively because in today's NFL, teams will use their wide receivers on jet sweeps, end arounds. They'll move them back in the backfield and make them running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless.
And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Jackson running again. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Lamar Jackson, a 13-yard touchdown run. And the Lions are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City. Now, this defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number 1.
It should be number 1. And in this portion of the field where things shrink a little bit because the receivers can't run past anyone because they'll run out of real estate, you should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped. and try and keep him back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop him, and he ends up in the end zone. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Ooh, the juke. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 right at the 30. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Man open, and that's Ja'Marr Chase complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try to get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up. But I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
I know at times people think we use it too often, but you've got to be able to throw guys open, and when you read zone, you've got to stick it in there before your receiver gets to the next guy in the zone. Otherwise, you bring him into the play.
And that's precisely what allowed that defense to disrupt the pass. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And I think the ball's out. And the ball ends up out of bounds, so it'll be a loss on the play. Can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And it's going to be another 1st down as he'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 26.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
A 1st down carry for Barkley. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. The 2nd quarter from KC. It's the Chiefs in possession of the football. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. The Georgia man, Roquan Smith, came in and got him.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Pass complete there to McCool. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives them a 1st and goal.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going, and right now it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
City. Puka Nacua there to make the grab. And the Chiefs are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point by Butker is on target. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here is the kick. It is a beautiful night for football here in the Midwest as we are at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Georgia State High School Player of the Year in 2020. Here's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
2nd down, and they go back to Gibbs. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1.
That was an example of excellent defense there. They stuffed them. So now he brings up a 3rd down situation. If I'm calling plays here, I make sure I put it in the hands of my quarterback and get it to a receiver real fast I'm not running the ball here.
Gibbs will try and pick it up. And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. Didn't get it by much, but bottom line got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out, how vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
And he'll get up near the 45, they'll spot him at the 44. But thankfully, this is corralled by the offense, so they will, in fact, hold on to the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
Read option, this is Gibbs. And a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 15 yards for the Lions there on a first down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation. We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll, in fact, tackle him behind the line. Myles Garrett showing that athleticism as he gets in to make the play.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great, because I think on that one he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And the Chiefs are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And he takes this just about a yard shy of the 20. They were looking for a little spark and some breathing room. They got it right there, a gain of 14 and a first down. Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Give him 13 yards there at a Kansas City first down.
That's another Kansas City Chiefs first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
On play action, it's Mahomes. He's going to loft one deep left side here. This is caught inside the 15. A big play there for KC. 59 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Xavier Worthy from 8 yards out. And the Chiefs take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Personally, for him, a great opening drive. He had 3 catches, including the touchdown.
That felt like tremendous scouting, great film watching, and creating a game plan to start this off, not only to get him involved, but to send a message to the defense. You got a lot to handle in this one.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. This return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Back onto the field come the Lions for their second overall drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Throw left side complete. That's Gibbs. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for the Lions. First down.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Lions with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Throwing is Jackson. Connects with Kittle underneath. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. That's another gain of 15 on back-to-back plays.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
That throw taken in by Jameson Williams. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. To throw is Jackson. His throw caught at about the 5. And the Lions are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. Jackson will throw again. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Jackson now off the bootleg. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Lamar Jackson taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Lions are an extra point away from evening this one up. Well, that was all Lamar Jackson all the time on that drive, both through the air and in the end with the touchdown run.
Yeah, how about him doing things a little bit on the reverse side there, Brandon, because he softened him up throwing the football and opened up the running lanes. And when he gets a little bit of a sliver, he's gone. And that's exactly what he did there.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other. Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
This is part of why this guy's got multiple MVPs on the mantle. We're used to seeing him make the impossible throws, but here Mahomes knows he's got nothing, so he wisely just gets rid of it.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Mahomes going to throw. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. 23 yards on the play.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Mahomes now to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. In motion, the tight end. Now here's Mahomes. It's Kelsey on the ground. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They gave up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
That is caught. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Puka Nacua, 41 yards. And the Chiefs take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You've got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field, and you're breaking away to that corner. But that was well executed.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And Detroit getting set to go now. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. This now a 3rd and 4. Jackson from the shotgun. Able to find the open man. That's complete. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
A gain of 12. And the Lions first down.
Now it's Jackson. He'll go right back to St. Brown. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Again, Jackson connects with Kittle underneath. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. Jackson. The same target, same result. It's Kittle. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. A 1-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. Runs over it. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Here comes the Chiefs offensive unit as they'll have it to begin quarter number 3. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys are lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime. And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 3. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. It's Barkley on the counter. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain that time, as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Here's 3rd and 3. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Chiefs first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down.
Well, sometimes our pregame meetings do pay off, don't they? What did the guys in the locker room call him?
Well, they said it with a chuckle. They called him Old Reliable.
Yeah, that means he doesn't move quite as fast as he used to, but he still knows all the tricks, doesn't he? Even that little gentle push-off in order to get open, he finds a way to pick up a first down.
Oh, that is incomplete.
He has some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Now Mahomes. Open man downfield as Chase has got it. A game there of 30 big ones.
It doesn't look like this defense found the magical lick.
And now some disagreement down on that sideline. The red flag is out, and we're going to get a challenge. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Again to Barkley out of the gun. An agile move and a nice gain, then dropped at the 25-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short.
2nd and 2.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Here's Mahomes to throw. Complete, the tight end, Kelsey. And Kelsey's going to have a Chiefs first down as he's brought down at the 16.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. That's Aiden Hutchinson. He was determined to blow that play up, and he sure did. Well, he can be a load to handle off the edge, and he can do it against the pass. Sure, he can do it against the run like he did there.
And you mentioned a load. How about having to adjust to his speed as well? Because not only does he bring some pop, he brings some dash as well. A nice play in that situation.
And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down.
Caught that look from me there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Mahomes takes it himself. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. Give him 2 on the play there. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st and goal.
It's been a good drive so far. They just wanted to keep it going, so they call low-risk, low-reward play. No one's worried about picking up big yardage here. Quarterback sneak, keep the chains moving, and pick up another 1st down.
And it's caught. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Puka Nacua. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Chiefs take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Butker on for the PAT. It's good, and it is now 21-7.
That's the score. Chiefs 21-7.
After the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So we're going to look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a free possession game.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
And this is what they're going to need more of. It's the 3rd quarter. You're trailing. You've got to come out with a renewed sense of purpose, and that's a nice way to kick off the drive with good yardage and a 1st down.
They go play action now. Jackson. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
Has not been a big game for him throwing the football. I think he feels like, let's try something different. Let's use the legs here and see if we can make some plays.
And no passing touchdowns, yardage not where he would like it. Try something new, it worked there. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. He'll pick up 7 there on the first down keeper.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
3 quarters in the books. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. We're back now in KC. It's the Lions trailing, but with possession of the football as we get set to bring you the fourth quarter. From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
The offense on third down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. Here's Jackson. They'll try to, and he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Chris Jones able to get him down behind the line of scrimmage, and it will be 4th down.
Well, we've seen how this quarterback can beat you with his legs. Saw it earlier on this drive, as a matter of fact. But that time, they had him covered.
They really gave him no place to escape because oftentimes they're able to find a crack, a sliver, anything that can get them upfield. On that occasion, nothing open at all, and they swarmed him.
And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
Good yardage on the completion there. When they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Jackson now. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30.
Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack.
Remember, throughout my career here, defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. Under pressure, and they get it to him again. Well-timed effort there by Derwin James, a sack from his safety position. 3rd and long, defense with no fear. They brought the pressure.
Zero fear at all. That means they feel really good about the guys who are going to cover. But the biggest one is they think their pressure will get there before he has a chance to find an open receiver.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. They'll let this go for the end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing.
Turnover on downs.
The Chiefs in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at their 38. They'll try and run some clock here with Barkley. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's a 2nd and 7.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Got a man over the middle, Worthy. And now here comes the third of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive alive.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Game in hand, the offense takes the knee.
Second and 11.
Interesting, Mahomes wants to throw it. And that's off the mark, incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw, it's Mahomes. And now another one thrown incomplete.
I ain't going to scan downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Here's the Chiefs punter now. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the 4th quarter. And he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So Lamar Jackson in the offense, down by 2 touchdowns, 1:07 remaining. Their offense has struggled all night, and now they need to find 2 scores late to try to pull this thing out.
Jackson to throw.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Gibbs. At this stage, this drive's got to be touchdown or bust because you need 2 of them.
And if I'm the offensive play caller, I'm not just looking at my dagger plays downfield. I'm looking at some of my specials, something that can fool them and give you a big play now.
With a sense of urgency.
No doubt.
Here's 2nd and a yard. Here's Jackson. St. Brown on the catch.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Here's 1st down. Jackson. And that's caught by Williams. And they'll get him down after a gain of 7, but they'll happily give him that.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 47-yard line.
So this one in the win column for Kansas City. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half, the adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. The Chiefs victorious here as we say so long from Kansas City.